Yeah, I meant like 2 seconds. Don't underestimate my, yeah, I don't fucking know. Shut up. Okay. Oop. Okay, yeah. Time for some more trauma because we love trauma here. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Now wait a damn minute. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So this should be the fifth. Yeah, whatever. I'll fix it later. Self promo. Wasn't there a self promo channel here? Or am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Oh shit. No, my battery. I think. Uh, okay. Put my laptop on the charger. Okay. And showtime for more trauma. Because we love that shit here. Talk about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brand Blaze, that's for sure. The trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the Queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, hornhead. Oh, hello, Your Benevolence. Princess Wright. You're really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess, Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as a royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. That's okay, Your Benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Hey, you! Lawyers! Where's the accused? Huh? Dirk? That's a good question. I blew it big time, AJ. Dots. Shut up, you! What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. What? We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So Dirk's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You want to know something, AJ? Dirk said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late. What? Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. But that's what I am telling you. This is why I helped him escape in the first place. Dots, do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done now. Still, why did you choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dirk? I thought you believed in me. Aw, don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he frees tomorrow. You'll see. That's not the point, Dots. Listen, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you're ready. Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant? Those were eminent orders, so you will return to the courtroom. So you will return to the courtroom at once. I don't know why, but this bailiff, I like this bailiff. It's like, I don't know. He's like, how do I describe it? He's like a guy. He's like that one guy at a party that nobody knows exists, but knows of his existence, if you know what I mean. Like, they know he's there, but they don't know who he is. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. Oh, God. Am I ready? I don't think so. How then? Let us resume the trial at hand. Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Shall we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? Then I shall simply revise it. Proceeds to make the cuntiest move ever by writing with her nail. As ruling sovereign of Kudain, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with proceeding. Proceeds to rewrite the law by using her nail polish. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach my baby, my queen, the icon. Oh no, why she's sad? Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are? Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about Oh my god, her theme! I love her theme so much. This theme is just like nostalgia in its finest form. I love Maya's theme. Okay. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since. So why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again? Maya. No, Maya, not this time. You're not under arrest. Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Oh, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dirk Sadmati, and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Faye, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. What? Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least, that is what the defense claims. Hello? Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense. Your understandable anger at the defense aside. Hello? Who the fuck? Oh. I know. No. My favorite streamer got sick. Arky, don't you have obligations to handle? What are you doing here? I'm saying, like, yes, your magistrate. Kid, you missed the cuntiest icon to ever walk this planet. I don't know if you're watching, but you missed. No, huh? No. What's wrong with that is that you're at school and not supposed to be here. And if your phone dies, I'm laughing at you. Um, I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inca. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with. Oh? It seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Minister Inga. And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you? Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying. Apollo, Maya was being awfully secretive about something just now. Then I guess I'd better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. Yes, press. God, she's such an icon. Amaru, what the heck? He's so precious. Wasp, you better be giving him all the attention. Why? Hello? Bro's such a mean dog dad. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. She's been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't know anything to you, did he? Oh, no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plumed Punisher. Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. He was surprisingly nice to me. Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here? He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through? Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief. With a wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad, but of all the things that happened... I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling it. Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know. Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amar's tomb the whole time, is that correct? Yes. But I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nana in the tomb? Dressed as Dirk? Oh! Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right. You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it. Right. I guess she really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes, but full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can see the deceased spirit. They can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you could do that too, Miss Faye? Of course. It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. That's strange. You seem like the same old childish Maya to me. Yeah, I'll show you childish, Nick. I miss having these two on the same screen. So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes? Of course not. Spirit channeling is my bread and butter, and I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Well, until finger pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Wow, you're a regular Mr. Smarty Pants, just like Nick. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial. Yes, please. Anyway, I'd never go along with something like murder. Oh, I guess there are some things I'd go currently along with. Maya, this is the thing I have the problem with. It sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize, Wait, we're in a court of law. Yeah, I know. Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but I promised... You people piss me off. Why can't Dirk tell me? Why can't Dirk tell me anything? Hello? You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. A pretty big one. I think this is about all you're gonna get out of her. Yeah. Enough. The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you? Oh, evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left but... Hold up! Now wait a damn minute. Hold the fuck. Where's the image? Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Where's the picture? This. There was a Magatama left behind. There was a Magatama left behind at the crime scene. No, bitch, I remember that. Nah. Hold up. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body. If the defense has no evidence to offer, I will have to end this cross-examination. But now, even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, you'd think there would be something to complete the deception. Is there any proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled? There was the Magatama. Wasn't there? Because that's what's used to because that's... Isn't it? Because you bet there is. Really? Well, now. You're bluffing, I take it. I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rifle saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rifle would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rifle saw him. Aha! Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from. Think. Alright, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Faye channeled Justice Minister Inga? Right, because that... we still haven't examined that. Because that was in the ash. In the incense ash. So... therefore... wait, no, not that. This. Maybe? Is that a gemstone? We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize his gemstone button from your husband's jacket? Hmm? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if you were wearing your clothes. So you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Ah! Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer needed them. What? Uh-oh. She seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo. Objection! Miss Faye? Yes? You know my husband's name. It was some Inga Karkul Karain, right? Oh shit, here we go. Damn. That is correct, in parts. But there's more, much more, much more. Inga Karkul Hakor Disna Biani Laga Over Pompu Kurain the Third. Huh? What? Inga Karkul Hakor Disna Biani Laga Ormo Pompis Danit already is Kurain the Third. Huh? Huh? That is his true name. Could it be any longer? Due to his length, only a portion of it was ever made public. So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name? No. I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and the true name of the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga? That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know and didn't like thanks to that last trial? I can't believe this. Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off of some wrong assumption again. Apollo, I was thinking... Yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could it have been? I haven't thought that far yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? I don't care what Garan says. Right, we still have one person unaccounted for. You, old hag. If it wasn't Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who's capable of channeling spirits for a second. I should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Raifa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters. Well, I'm waiting defense, and you know how much I despise waiting. Yes, but there's someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now. Pulls out the paddle. Okay. So the defense believes there was another. Let us have your very serious answer then. With pleasure. Horn Devil, who could have channeled Minister Inga? There you are.
Take that!
Nena? Your Eminence said it yourself. That's right. Nena never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nena. And there is her benevolence's statement. She said that Nena disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters, the room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. You are not seriously suggesting... It's the only thing that makes sense. Nena channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. and why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. No way! That's got to be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nana is connected to the case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nana to the stand. Well, Your Eminence? Very well, then. Let us call Nana to testify. Yes! Now we can finally crack this case wide open. Let us adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Nana is in the waiting lobby. What? Nana's here? I thought she'd gone missing. Seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today. She took time off without Rafa's knowledge or consent. I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Well, yeah, no shit. Brown-eyed hag. Miss Nana, do you understand why you've been summoned here today? Oh, shit. Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime. So this is Nana. That's quite the hairdo. Though I will say... Though I will say... I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nana rubbed off on her, what with all the time they spent together. You there, young hornhead. Yes? You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling your spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Oh my god. I love this old lady. Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters. I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly. I swear to God. Why is she hitting that nerd pose? Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not. I'm sorry. Okay. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Khura'in. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence, Queen Goran, is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey. Oh, wouldn't? Hello? And there you have it. It seems we really have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nana could channel spirits is a most unamusing jest. On the surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end, that Nana channeled Ango's spirit. Alright, the defense may now question the witness. Yeah, but she's not dead. I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Hold it! Hold it! Albie's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that you decided to take a rest? I had been feeling unwell all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition. Well, I sympathize with you, Nana. You took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know. How very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I. Except to Rafa, Nana's not just a mere servant. To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister, what hogwash. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. I hear you are the head servant, isn't that right? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits? Since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. I think not, for that goes against the very underpinnings of the Kingdom of Kurain. To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and rigorous training. But most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It is not simply some hobby one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening. So commoners could never become a medium no matter how hard they tried. That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Kurain. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spirit medium left. I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch. Nope. Oh my god. Hello there. Hello there. How nice of you to join us. Perhaps later. I I'm I'm playing Ace Attorney. Well, no, because oh shit. Okay. Alright. Where was I? Oh. Yeah. I think the fuck not, you trick ass bitch. Objection. Oh. It, I said later. When I'm not streaming, probably. You should join us on YouTube, look. Well, no, because you can't see anything. Oh, it's raining. Oh, then just mute the stream. You can see visual and hear my horrible voice acting. Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction, except I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Well, is the defense going to follow up on its loud objection with a sound explanation? Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Naina's testimony. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Kurain, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem in that statement, defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. It was it's sorry, I was stunned into silence by the compliment you just by the compliment you just slipped in, and like it caught me off guard. Uh, I I should be I should be fine. I have hydration. I have coffee and water, and we'll probably make some tea way later. I mean, you can help voice act if you want. You as a collective, both of you. Piney's still sleeping, so technically he can't help. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, fair. Nana stated an absolute falsehood, since we know that Amara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nana channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Nana channeled Inga, even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you gonna propose what I think you are? Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim that Queen Goran is the only remaining spirit medium in Khurain. Horn devil, you mustn't! Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? Will the defense please explain who is shown in the photograph? The person in the photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Khurain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? But that's nonsense. Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. Queen Amara is still alive. Has the lawyer gone mad? While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet, according to Dirk, she is actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. But how? Satura! Soraka! Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. Objection! That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn, Nayuda, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Oh, I'm prepared. Okay, wait. You gotta take a drink for good measure. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as... Take that! What? This! This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nana. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along. What? Objection. Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations. Indeed, and absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives. And is actually Miss Nana here? You have truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence. If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct? I can deny it's no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nana, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago. Finally. We finally got Inga's real killer on the stand. Nana, no. Amara Sigataraku Ryan. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead. Oh. Hello. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead, Miss Sailor Moon. Oh! Ah! Whoa! I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. Oh my god. What is up with these icons and their Sailor Moon transformations? I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. Oh god, this music. Please. Okay. You missed the past, what, 5 streams of this specific case? Oh, but there's still more to come. This case ain't even half over. Ace Attorney cases be Ace Attorney cases be long as fuck. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Kurain. It is I, Hamara Segatara Kurain, your former queen. Queen Amara! And I thought Garon's makeover was extreme. Okay, but Amara's makeover was tame. Garon just served cunt and cleared the runway. Can it really be true? You are alive and well? It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. Okay, but that hair... Okay, but that hair... Okay. I fear I've caused you all a great deal of distress. Oh, Amara, I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me. It is quite alright, Karan. I am safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer. Do not call him a blackguard. He is doing his best. He's like, yeah. Queen Amara, what does this all mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago? No, Sir Judge. Keep up. Keep up, Sir Judge. I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister Garan. But the building of that great tomb, and disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing? Garan, I would have you explain. I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant? She's got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. He never even guessed she was living as a servant, right? In plain sight. I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is a quiet and humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead. You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with. If there is something you wish to say, then say it. It doesn't matter who you are, you won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide. A Grand Priestess of Koreanism. You can't do that. She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people. If you commit the crime, you'd better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or gods. I've never met such an egalitarian person. Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Nana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew you could dress in dark clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right? What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer? Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself? You may be a grand figure in Koreanism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul? Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. Fear not, good magistrate, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess, on this stand I am but a witness like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence. Your compassion overfloweth, your mercifulness. Oh, young lawyer, in my benevolence I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw. Huh? That's a flaw. Nayuda? Yes, your mercifulness. Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dirk Sadmari, Maya Fey, and the victim, Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuda. Explain how wrong he truly is. Yes, your mercifulness. Pulls out a fucking scroll. Her benevolence, Princess Raifa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb at around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense, claimed the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then when she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged and been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. Had she tried to exit before you all arrived? Princess Raifa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, defense? No, she wasn't. Now do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. Well, that was entertaining. Prosecutor Sadmari, assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name. You wish for me to take over? Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother. What a poignant fate you bear, but bear it you must. Oh my god. I, my goodness. The fact God damn. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's raining hard. Okay, never mind. Are you ready? Yes, Your Eminence. And there you have it, Your Majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceeding from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more. Oh, th- it's not like he was the fucking judge in the first place. Hello? Oh, why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, Your Mercifulness, your testimony, if you please. Boom, 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 boom. Clap. The lawyer's theory is absurd. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. What the fuck? Oh. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dirk Sarmati for his crimes. Oh, such marvelous treasure. Wait, what? Oh, such marvelous testimony. You are truly a treasure, Your Mercifulness. This, too, is but by the grace of Her Holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well. Oh my. The Holy Mother, you say? Yes, surely Her Holiness has guided me to this witness stand. Tiger! And to the purity of truth. Wait, but that tiger is so fucking cute. Hold on, I want to pet it. Wait, it's so adorable. Oh, how magnificent. Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's message here on earth. Wait, messenger. Praise be for Queen Amara. Blessings, blessings upon her mercifulness. Where did those animals even come from? Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in the testimony. I will do as I so please. Thank you very much. Remind me who the lawyer is? Now, she may be an icon, but here she is no more than a witness. I plan to point her flaws out. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave. What is this dough eating? There's nothing for you to eat. The courtroom is literally just floor, carpet. I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within could discover the final hope, my continued corporeality. You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse. Now, will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus. Oh god. Okay. I'll admit you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good, but that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Mr. Ringo and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have reemerged at the crime scene. Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at that time were Dirk Sarmati and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from this sacred hall. There must be a reason why he had to have made this escape today. A reason? Perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my... Miss Girl. What's this? Miss Girl.
Objection!
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim, "It wasn't me, you must believe me." It was my duty as a wife to her husband, to bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage. Tell that to all the people who divorce 1-2 years after marriage. Shit, barely even a year. 5-6 months. All those would-be happy couples. Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me! That is why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. No, he did not. He was trying to save you. That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless. Do you understand now, lawyer? This is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How does she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? How does she just vanish at the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for normal people to... For normal people... No! Maybe... Hi, hello. Hi, hello, what? No! No! Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm okay. Uh, m- 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 moving along. Um, maybe what? Your Majesty. I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, Defense. Do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. By using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amar disappear from the tomb? She clung to the ceiling. That's a funny answer. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why? I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? Oh! What the? I see your mercifulness! Pop, pop, pop. How dare you spew such... How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution. No, good magistrate, it is quite all right. Kurainaism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reason and principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to this blasphemous accusation. You have something to counter with. Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga. The only others there right after his murder were Dirk and Miss Faye. Had I channeled Inga as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd to say the least. For there, beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. That's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet. How absurd. If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara, please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out? Why do I sense the same? Mr. Inga was the sole victim. There was no other spirit to channel until he was dead. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Objection!
I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were... No! It can't be. Would the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara, you knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo. Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Oh, you putrid pepper, of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? There's no way this can be true. What the fuck? What? 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 This isn't on the soundtrack. Now hold the fuck. Hold on. This isn't on the. This is not on the soundtrack. This is not on the soundtrack. This is not on the soundtrack. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait, I shouldn't even be concerned about the soundtrack. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Wait. No. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I don't like this one bit. Okay. Fuck. But no, I can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. The other victim, who Queen Amara channeled, was listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There's no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me. Derek knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. He couldn't he couldn't accuse the love of his life. And the sad truth is, The other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
You can't! That's not possible! The defendant, Dirk Sanmati. His one Queen Amara channeled, he's the other victim. This is insanity! Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me. I see. After Ingla's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead, being channeled by Amara... But it can't be. Can it? Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he possibly have bled that much? The only logical explanation is... Dirk had also been murdered.
Objection!
That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place. You truly have proof? The fastest way will be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb. But why? Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
You would suggest... in Amara's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb no one would dare to look. Plus, a killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must start... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it. If we must. Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. Now then, Detective Sky, your report, if you please. I'll start with my findings. Please, please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. A search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old. A body? This guy. Tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base. I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as. Dirk! No! Why'd this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk. Answer me. How can this be? The traitorous Snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under. Who? What was I even fighting for? Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? I... Son. Okay. A lawyer should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, the dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. But, Turk, what if the truth is that you're... Apollo, court tomorrow. You may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. You... You believed in me that much, Dirk? Dirk. Dirk. I think... I think I finally understand. Whoa. Shit. Good fucking lord. think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me. Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you all right, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine now. Oh, hello, Detective Scott. Yes. How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days? Positive. No autopsies have been performed yet, but I'd say it's. But I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay. Then who was channeling him?
Take that!
Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And do you remember what she said earlier? Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. I made a promise to Dirk. A pretty big one. Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out, and that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promised not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died. So I was right then. Apollo, there's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's... My fucking God. Dirk's final moments. I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder. Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here. Oh, mhm. It's a revolutionary guy. I'm gonna rescue you. You are? Wait, you are? Why? I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you'd been abducted. But why would a rebel help me? Let's go before it's too late. It already is for you, pal. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. Ah! That's got a smart. You become a real thorn on my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies. Did you really think a pea shooter like that to kill a dragon? What the? Ah. What are you, some kind of freak? Enough of this. Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me. Oh, God. Dirk. Ah, these ropes! I've gotta help you. Relax. It's gonna be okay. Sorry things turned out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit. Stop it! Don't give up like that! If you do, untying a rope like that'll be a child's play. No. Please. Hang in there. You can still make it. Promise. Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son. Dirk was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit. He really said that. Mm-hmm. He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off, and that this was his last chance. Just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Eric, you really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. Guess this means it was Inca that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb. Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on. I know Miss Faye, and I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Oh, God. Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Very well. Your explanation, please.
Take that! Objection!
Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... That it was. That's right, Prosecutor Sadmari, and you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dark Spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right? I probably passed out as soon as Dark Spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped, right under our noses. Oh, Hala. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Dirk, what was going through your mind while all this was unfolding? So ultimately it was all for naught. Nayuda? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. Oh my goodness gracious. Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution is withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. No, Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not gonna sit back and let that happen. I can't and I won't. Now, Yuda, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
Objection!
Objection! No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Minister Engel while being channeled by Miss Faye? And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Murthinga's death was at 2 p.m.? Well, no, I don't, but... It seems further testimony will be required from you. As it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case. Prosecutor Sadmati, the rebellion must be stuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sadmati to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act. As you wish, Your Eminence. She's hiding, or she's trying to cover something. I know she is. She wants Dirk guilty. Why is not you to do it in this? John shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Tomorrow's not a hostage, so what gives? Now, Yuta, what's left to chain you to her like this? Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade.
Tiger!
For the eternal glory of Kurain and his people.
Tiger.
Do you understand now, you putrid pepper? There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now. The defense might proceed with its cross-examination. I admit I don't have any solid evidence yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spear mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Quingaran was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That means that the Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara.
Insolent lawyer!
Oh! Forgive us, your mercifulness! Really, your majesty?
Objection!
But have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Kurain?
Objection!
Oh, come on! What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Well, yes. Of course I can. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are two ways to establish Mara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you're ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? Ow.
Objection!
Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that is... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For who? There is a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's.
Take that!
It's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is, and I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant was found in the tomb wasn't that the pendant in the tomb. Wait, that the pendant that was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. That's his left. Oh, yeah. It's an identical... Oh, shit. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh! Now that you mention it... Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair? If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint you, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection!
But that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sarmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Come again? Nah. Now this is where it gets interesting. When we opened this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside, on the back of the lid to be exact. What? No. So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? Queen Amara. Whoa. Hold it. Oh wait, no. It doesn't show anything. Alright, never mind. It belongs to you, doesn't it? Ooh. It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nahyuta, I... Think about it, Queen Amara. Derek must have realized that you were channeling his spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath and beyond. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used, but he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara? Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now? Dirk, I... This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess your crime? Oh, her eyes open. I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigata Kurayan, who slew Minister Inga. That's preposterous! Why? This is beyond belief. Mother, why would you... Forgive me, Nayuda. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way? So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk Sadmati, I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband, yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent? I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm. Very well then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sadmati, if you have no further objections. This cannot be, my mother. I have no objections. Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But... very well then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, you can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sadmati. Your benevolence? I cannot accept this. Is something wrong? No, wait. Is something the matter, your benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Hi, Wasp. Is this some sort of lingering affection toward Nana? Rafe. Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes. There is no mistake. She has confessed to this crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings. Barbed Hornhead, are you going to let this stand? Yeah, no, something don't add up about this. Derek's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean the whole truth hasn't been brought to light? To light yet? No, we also need to... Oh, shit, ew, that voice crack. No, we also need to find who really tried to assassinate, Amara. Should I push to continue? Your Magistrate, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Hornhead! Very well then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to... Queen Amara? There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall not now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkukurain. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been rapidly expanding his power. He had established a secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Mayafe's abduction? Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy 23 years ago, and as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rider channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage, away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m., during the rider channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. Hello? My bracelet. Apollo. Yep. It seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. Hi. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. If I must. Oh, wait, I was supposed to press. At 2 p.m.
Gotcha!
Damn, that was quick. What the fuck? Hello? Queen Amara. You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Oh! And that pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m., and I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? The rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I'll have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Objection! Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once. No, the fuck you will not. Sorry, no can do. You see, I, just happened to find it on the ground, so... You take me for a fool. How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now, there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. You might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Burn scar. An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Wait a second. Your Eminence. Girl, why are we focused on her tit? You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. What's going on here?
Take that!
Queen Amara. The person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar. But that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos. Oh shit. Why don't y'all put both why don't y'all never put both people on the screen like this? And you are both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Okay. Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo. God damn, that hurt my chest. Wait. Is it raining harder now, or am I tripping? Oh, okay. Damn. Anyway. I don't understand. I knew it! So the person in this photo really is... Yes, it's Queen Amara. Yes, it was her. Are you suggesting they switch places? Amara's confession earlier was also false. Mother! What is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m., the exact time the murder took place. But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I am afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could only have been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. He's... Bro. I'm not doing this today. Which means While Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Oh, God. What's going on here? Was her mercifulness covering for someone? If Queen Amara's not the killer, then who is? Isn't it obvious? Why was this rat held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places, and for what reason? The answers to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's.
Take that!
Why, is this some kind of a joke? No, Your Majesty, I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatarkarayan. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth now. Mother? Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... Hello? Mother, no! I really did it. Your Eminence, my life is yours. Isn't he one of Garan's royal guards? Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that godsman! Mother! Garan couldn't have. Could she? Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now! What the fuck? Huh? Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, good lord. Okay. It has been one piece of bullshit after another. I... Who the hell... Oh. I... Yeah. I can see it. Oh, shit. Good lord. Okay. I guess we continue. Who the fuck? Wait. Alright. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wing, wing, wing. Okay. Continue on to next chapter. Yes. I need some Taco Bell because this shit is ridiculous. Okay. Who the fuck? Oh, okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm going to crash out. Actually, yeah, no, I'm going to crash out. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. I, I can't believe what just happened. Tell me about it. You think Garan put that guard up to it? If she did, she's gonna regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. Poor Queen Amara. Your benevolence. Any news on her condition? She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though. No, God on. Justice will be served. Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. What was that about being reunited? Oh, it's nothing. Right. How are you, Hornhead? Dirk said Marty was your father in all but blood, after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead, you are sturdier than your stature leads on. Hello? Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? Dirk, that was a real shock, alright? Can't believe the dragon is dead. That's... Say, AJ, I was wondering, when Dirk disappeared after our freedom, it's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was a part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, a dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? I don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all this. And if we can prove her guilt in court, hey, you're right. That could just be just the push we need. The dream lives on. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ? Fate of the revolution the fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. Hollanday's work. Who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure. But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him. The Honorable Rebel Dirk Sanmari. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Really? Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man. Did she bump her head or something earlier? Hey, it's this guy again! Trial is about to resume. The defense is to report it to the courtroom at once. Already? After what just happened? The first thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan, here comes justice. Yeah, and this bitch better fucking prepare herself. Nobody shoots someone in a court of law on my watch. This bitch better be ready for literally everything that's about to come to her. Right. Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Huh? Where's Nayuda? You must suffer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast such suspicions on Her Eminence? It is quite all right, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. Me when I fucking lie? I don't believe that for a second. Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I'd like to offer a new possibility. A new possibility, you say? Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand. The real killer confessed? Well, she got up her sleep this time. I have a really bad feeling about this. Oh, no shot. Hello? He's the one who confessed? Prosecutor Sadmati, you're the real killer? I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nayuda, you didn't really do it, did you? Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. No! Nayuda! Oh, no, fuck, no. I'm calling bullshit. I call bullshit. Bullshit has been called. Peace! Prosecutor Sadmati, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed. Yes, I am certain. For I killed him by my own hand. Alas, the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? Nayuda, retract your confession, now! Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it, it was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. But... Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? That is... What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like Garan got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Nayuda, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to do Garan's bidding? Girl! Oh, my lord. Oh, good lord. Okay. Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Sadmati, your testimony, please. I could not remain silent while her eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Kurain. I considered the divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuta, or the queen?
Objection!
Objection!
Bang! Enough. This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination defense. Oh, I will. I'm going to blow his problematic testimony to smithereens.
Hold it!
You kept quiet all this time even though you were the real killer? Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. But I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the Queen herself. Prosecutor Sadmari has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He is taking responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to Queen and country. Without a monarch on the throne, Kurain would be plunged into chaos. I can never wish that upon my homeland. That is why I had to let the truth be known. What a bunch of baloney. I'm gonna ask you again, Nahida. Did you really kill Minister Inga? Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Kurain.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul. So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to pay to protect the Queen? Long have we remained independent of the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world. But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite? I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. Yes. What the fuck? Hello? She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. It was, therefore, something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it. A meaningless whim. It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony. I considered a divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch.
Hold it!
Divine judgment? Yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? Yeah, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrificed my soul to protect this kingdom's future. Snap out of it already, Nahuda. So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Amar expressed a similar motive. As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed I let her go so far, for my sake.
Hold it!
So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all the guilt upon herself. Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in its testimony, but how? Now, could it be you didn't realize that Nena was actually Queen Amara, your own mother? That is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since you last met, after all. Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt? No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time. Now, Yuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. I was reunited with my mother, Queen Amara, 15 years ago when Dirk abducted her. No, the fuck! Hello?
Objection!
You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. Wait, and how old is he? 25. Okay, then that little child can't be Nayuta. Because if it was 15 years ago, he would have been 10. And this child does not look 10. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that? He did, but if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old? The child! Now, Yuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around... He's definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Paulo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? Just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Goron's every command? You presume too much. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 to 15 years old now. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to... Huh? Huh? What? Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Okay. Okay. So... Oh, okay. I could just turn the page with the up and down arrows. Anyways, so that means he's her sister. No, he's her brother. Yeah. All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense. Prosecutor Sadmati, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I, um, I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara and about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, your benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why? Why did this happen? No. And just as we finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. Now I see, Nayuda, why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Hold it! Hold it, Mr. Justice. I believe I know what you are about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think they should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chink in your armor, the reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation. What? Wait. Oh, wait. Is it? Wait, whoa. Wait, no. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. 1. I got it. Yep, I got it. Yep.
Take that!
And that is a file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Nayuda, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? You are an innocent party to all this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resigned myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot, I shall continue to rule Kurain until the day Rafa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this. In exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe and the kingdom shall prosper. That is all I can ask for with my meager existence. Nayuda, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No, The Nayuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict.
Objection!
Objection! You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta, but I know that deep down there's still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It is the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times, and it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was gonna take it from me, he changed his mind. So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us. Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Korai's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you could live free from the fear of tyranny. You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up and you never will because you still believe that all the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day. Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on! I'm coming! What father wouldn't risk his life to... God fucking damn it. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Someday, he would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps, deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dirk, our father. Nayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream, and now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way. But...
Such insolence!
You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering, the immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. You fucking wish, you bitch! Now, watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will. Yes, Your Eminence.
Objection!
Wait a second! What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's got to be some way to save Nayuta. Apollo. It all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal. So if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara. Right. Now Yuta and Raifa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any... The picture! The picture! Okay. We still haven't presented the picture of my biological father. Because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncovered nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere. Take another look at the evidence. You just might... Yes! Got it. Yes, we have an objection. No, absolutely not. Fuck no. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? Oh, we had intended to deliberate that in the course of the trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? He left 2 things behind for you. Is there some connection I'm missing? Oh god, it's hot. Is there some connection I'm missing here? Slammed gavel. Very well then. What is the source of your new information about the case 23 years ago?
Take that!
A photograph? Yes. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father. Oh? What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kurain, we can witness the final memories of the dead. What other nonsense? Oh, the gallery is loud. There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep, and boy is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court and save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim. Objection! Ow. What a waste of time. The events of 22 years... The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
No, the fuck it has not. But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? Ah! As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara 23 years ago is a case that we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe the final 23 years ago was not said, so why the fuck did I say it? Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance. Why, Your benevolence. If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course. Leave it to me. Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice. Alright. Now, Your Benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready. I'm not doing this again.
Oh, holy, let the out so that we...
I'm not doing this again. back a foul cutscene that I've already seen multiple times. Hello. What the fuck? He even had those antennae for hair as a child? Oh, hello. Hello? No! The child! My child. Hello? The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear that the divination seance was a success. So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? Hand. That's not Dirk's hand. Dirk never wore gloves, did he? I don't think he did. Yeah, no, from what I remember, he never wore gloves.
Objection!
Hello? No, come back. Girl. Hello? Oh, wait, I fucked up the statement. Oops.
Objection!
Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand pulling the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved. Oh, I believe you are right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better. Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision. It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Are those tattoos? Those are either tattoos or some kind of, like, wristband. Still, what significance could that have? It means that Dirk's fingerprints got onto the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire.
Objection!
All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter.
Objection!
It just means that I have to prove the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories. Yeah, keep your mouth shut. Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. Okay, she's updated her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Hold.
Objection!
Oh, wait. But this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives the true identity away. Ah! Take the sign! It can't be! This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision. Oh shit. Hello? Oh, okay.
Take that!
Hey, photo! So you do believe the culprit to be... Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes. I hear they are a traditional part of Koreanese justice minister's attire. But what does this tell us? It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Kurain's late Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Kurain. No, not my father. He wasn't even your father. So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one? Justice Minister Inga. So then Dirk's innocent of both charges? The Defiant Dragons, they've been right all along. Nayuda? What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. Oh, he's calling us by name this time. For back then, Inga Karkul Kurain was not the Minister of Justice. What? The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garan. What? Oh, right. She served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. So then, The figure in this vision is actually Your Eminence. It's you, isn't it? This is madness. Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara. That's why she tried to assassinate her. I find this very hard to swallow. Keep swallowing, you'll get there eventually. Wow. Hello. No, I'm not even retracting that statement. Keep swallowing, you'll get there eventually. Oh my god. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to retract that statement. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Insolence!
Peasants, always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it, then. You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs? Oh, Nayuta, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Raifa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while. Nayuta, you dare defy me! Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind has released Nayuta from his suffering. And now, he's finally free. In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our Father's creed. Hits me in the face with his...
A dragon never yields.
A dragon never yields. I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution. And that is all period. Nark! Insolent fool! Now even you brought along about revolution? Yippee! Damage! Would you look at that? Well, Apollo? Seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garan's guilt. Right. And we finally get a damage sprite out of her. Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Not so fast, Your Majesty. For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, that can hardly be considered proof of anything. Why, I believe you're right. Yarg, but we know she's guilty. Well, lawyer, is there any evidence you would have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sadmati has retracted his confession, we'll have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Kurain. But, do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that would prove Garan was the killer? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Oh, shit. Master Inga, no, whoa. Minister Inga, hello. His final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Then one must ask, how did the killer dispose of the disguise? Hey, you're right. The ashes. A lot of blood was spattered on the killer. So the blood-soaked clothes would have to have been dealt with somehow. Wait.
Objection!
I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. They can't be on Right. They can't be on Dirk. Hits hand with pat. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you can find them now. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence. Yes. On the day your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Raifa! You would not dare! When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession? No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
Objection!
The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime. But they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes. I admit no clothing was found. So you admit you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed. This makes no sense. If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Where they'd never be found, huh? I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here.
Take that!
The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it could be. Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
Take that!
Of course, that makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belong. And by that, you mean the killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus. So the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body.
Objection!
So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
Yes, the fuck I can. That's where you're wrong. But I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this.
Take that!
The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood spatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood spatter came from
Take that!
if the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood spatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
Objection!
You cannot prove it was I who hit those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party. But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes does not exist. No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and daughter are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. No. That was your own testimony, word for word. Why, you insolent. Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you're the one who killed Justice Minister Inca. Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Kurain? Do not think for one moment that such impudence will be tolerated. I'm afraid such arguments aren't valid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Oh, fuck, my coffee. Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Oh God. Wait, but he's not a defense attorney. Look, that shouldn't apply to him. Fuck. I love how he still kept his cornered sprite even when he's on council. That's okay. Sorry, y'all. I got hungry. I got hungry. Ouch. Now what? What can we even do at this point? You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer revolution in the past where it belongs. We cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DCM. Now do it. Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she's committed.
Such insolence!
Now, what you speak of, it's not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. The Refa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is yet incapable of engendering spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist. Ew. Back up. Terrorist. If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. Proceeds to serve cunt by rewriting law with her nail polish. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. What? Immediate execution? Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear, for the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Kurain, I command that she be put to death at once. Oh, we get anime sequence. What the? Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan royal card? They were on standby in case of an attack by a foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death. Yeah, bitch, your threats of death don't scare me. I'm going to serve my fucking case.
Objection!
Oh, come on! This is insane, even for you. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order her execution without due process.
Hold it!
Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life. So think before you speak again. But this bitch-ass hoe. Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm, too. Ugh, what am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that could rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. Bitch, you think I give a fuck? It is time to cease this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan? Accuse. I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Nayuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields. Apollo. They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody. Are you smiling, even in the face of certain doom? There's no end. Is there no end to your defiance? Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of the truth. Because there's another saying in my country, the truth will set you free. Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook. There's only one path before us, revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Kurain, then your very existence is wrong. Does your desperate bleeding know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her, right here, right now. I don't think... Yeah, no, this coffee creamery is not good. At all. Ugh, good thing I didn't drink it. Ew. Ugh. Absolutely not. God. Oh. Oh no. Well, shit. So. That's a problem for later. It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting till the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. A trip into his big forehead. Hey. If I accuse Garan, Nayuta will be subject... Wait. If I accuse Garan, Nayuta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act. Which means he'll be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garan? Yes. Think? Is the Founder's Orb the key to revolution? Dirk was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Kurain's future. In light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it all starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after abducting Miss Faye. After all, wait, no. And the Queen could channel spirits, but Inga was going to use Miss Faye to channel the Founder, so his plan wasn't depend on having access to the Queen's power. In that case, Inga didn't know the Founder's name. The name of the Founder is only known to those who become Queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because... Wait, what if? What if she's only so hell-bent on acquiring the orb because she can't channel spirits and wants to obtain that spiritual power for herself? So she can become queen. Or, well, no, so she can truly become queen. I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay. Garan wants spiritual power. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but... If she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? Stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? So, if Garan can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne. She wouldn't be a queen. Garan has no claim to the throne. Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority. But if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. You claim the authority of the Crown? You, of all people? That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is the Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her stead, in her place? The answers to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. Still do not follow, Apollo. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once. In Kurain, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But, Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garan Royal Guard. Bing! You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk! Impossible! Everyone knows that only spirit mediums can become queen. Such blasphemy! Only what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Gara, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly.
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the founder looks like, and as queen, you should know the founder's name. Now, if you would, your eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Kurain. Oh, to witness her eminence's great power with our own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us? Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be your eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way! Urdi Hara, God! Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins! Your eminence? Can it be that you cannot? No. I want a lawyer. Summon one at once.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kurain. You can't thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. Summon Her Holiness so she may guide us. I have heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you truly are capable of channeling the spirits, then get on with it, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded, wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed. Of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Not on! Your reign of terror is over! Wait, no, ends here. Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium is simple enough. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead. Oh, Your Eminence! O great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us. Ooh, here it comes. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, spirit of the founder, grant us concern now to seek you. Appear before us. Heed my call. Founder, please. Click. No, wait. I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now. Look. Ding. Holy mother. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Bop. Prosecutor Sadmati, how is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. But what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? to become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the channeling rite for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants? Yep, that sounds very familiar. So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Gardon in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Raifo was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Kurain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Gardon. My mother is a gentle soul by nature and loves her sister dearly. So when Gardon told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Gardon's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. And since Raifo was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Raifo's servant Nana, no doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was the case for the ages. Prosecutor Satmati has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Satmati in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nahuda Satmati. Butterflies. Oh, these are pretty. No applause this time? What the heck? Now Dirk's soul can finally rest. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Nahuda's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say this court is adjourned. Oh my fucking god. No. Can we finally call this fucking case over? Hold me back. You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. Mind me never to say anything or do to deserve a Maya Athena double suplex. You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What, from me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. Yeah, I knew that bitch was evil from the jump. By sheer force of will and inner strength forged in countless trials, you overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You really come a long way, Apollo. I've nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already. Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Paulie. Trucy, what the heck are you doing out here? Weren't you still in the States? Trucy, what are you doing here? It's magic. I'm afraid she employed the old let's throw away Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick. What? Well, it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy, do you even have a passport? My magic panties are an extra dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I could produce a passport at the drop of my hat. Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. Hornhead, Barbhead! I'm forever in your debt for what you have accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have to this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong, Your Benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. Only you will present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, Your Benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. I see. So I am worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. She sure bounced back quickly. So, Your Benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara? Yes, my mother, Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my discipline. If you can call it that. It sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother. Sounds like there was no love lost there. But she cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So what's next for the kingdom of Kurain? You lost your queen, so Her Benevolence, Princess Raifa, will ascend to the throne. Nayuta. But she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I will act as regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own. Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Sad. But? Is she going to say what I think she's going to say? What are you looking at, you horn-headed nincompoop? Ouch! In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being. Queen Amara? Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity. So then, she's going to be alright? Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage. That's a relief. You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuta beat the charges against them. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. The revolution? Dirk. Guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kurainese history. Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuta, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something. Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this. Oh? Wait. This? Wait.
Take that!
This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's gonna change Kurain, it's only right that you have it. To change Kurain. Yeah, in Dirk's place. Apollo, I'm afraid I must refuse your gift. Oh! What? Why? There's something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Sure. There's still more? What the fuck? Why can't it end already? Bro, please! Apollo, I want you to stay here and cook. I beg your finest fucking pardon. Brother and brother standing side by side in a court of law. How could I have ever seen that coming? Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together. You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything Agency to consider too. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do. I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey. Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Athena? I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right. It won't be the same without you. And everyone back home will really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah. It wouldn't be easy, but... Athena, the truth. Athena has a crush on him. Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Right Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Korea and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? Oh my god. I swear to fuck. Okay. Hey, guys! I know that booming voice anywhere. I made it. Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us? Well, how flat? Mr. Wright, yes, I've made up my mind. Here it is, the moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you, but I've decided to stay in Korean. You're staying, but I, I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Apollo! Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings, I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo, I've never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor. Will we really see you again, Apollo? You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you, so knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, I'm gonna support your choice all the way. Hey, thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do True Mario proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you'll probably won't even recognize me. In other words, game on? You bet, and I'm gonna win. I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo, but I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. The legacy of those who came before us. Got it. It's handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation. Bro!
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it.
Damn!
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Okay, now you deserve cunt. Oh, okay. No! Is it over? Is it over? Is it finally over? Yes! Hey. Oh. Go on, Mr. Hat. Introduce yourself. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut. It seems Mr. Hat doesn't want to leave him in the dust. We're fierce rivals, you know. I can't let him hog the spotlight. It's just not the same without Polly, is it? Yeah, I kind of miss him too. I know. We should go visit him in Kurain. After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to thinking, what can I do for Kurain? Then it came to me, tourism. That's what. I'll develop Kurain's tourism industry and we'll bring in more visitors. I'll roll out a night tour centered on the Founder's Orb. Ooh, and maybe make a museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep coming. I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sai. Thank you. But Prosecutor Sanmari says he has need of me. So starting tomorrow, I'll be working in Kurain for a while. Look at it this way. It's sure to be an educational experience. True. Plus, I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Kurain's revolution. Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return. Darn that forehead face! Ever since he revealed the secret behind our teleportation trick, show requests have totally dried up. We'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Trucy up on her offer. She said we could make our debut as magicians at the Right Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her someday, and on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry. Oh yeah, those two. Characters that hold no relevance anymore. Stop. Kurain is just... Whose child is that? Have no fear. We'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end. And just for Junior there, here's the secret to being a man among men. Behold the dots pose. Ooh, it sounds like Little Fighter is saying no thanks. Hello? They got together? No fucking shot. I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. I'm gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am. She's quaking in her boots. Widget! I can do it, and I will. Mr. Wright will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, hey, Bucky! How dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, Simon. There was a huge party at my shop yesterday, but shit still tastes fine. Here, try some. You great big pillock. I just lost my appetite because of you. It's hard to find good help these days, wouldn't you say, old chum? Hello? Hi, who the fuck? Couldn't be me. That trial the other day really inspired me. I've even created a Rakugo routine based on Shisho's case. It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on his head. It's called The Scary Udon Noodle. You're giving away too much in the title. Keeping the tornado school going. It's our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rakugo training for that kid, Owen. I'm upset it's not over yet. But we gotta get all the characters out the way, I guess. With my newfound mobility, even ancient ruins and our fancy-smancy Tomb Raider traps are no match for me. Fire! The university where my father worked is letting me help with the dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him. I'll also be going on the dig in Kurain soon. That private justice had better not be slacking off. Can we end now? I'm going to be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize Kudai Village. Oh, I have an idea. How about opening up a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Toshihiko Horiyama. Mother! Now that you've stopped being Nana, I want a new Nana. I wonder if there would be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You're quite a handful, after all. I am? With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even your teeth brushed. Think I put such an undue burden upon you, great priestess of Kurain. Fear not, Raifa. You will have plenty of time in which to make amends. No, perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs. I can't even skip it, okay. Her benevolence has taken to calling me upon Braid Ahead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? Well, it is true that I am merciless within the Hall of Justice. To be given such a dismissive name is an ethic entirely uncalled for. Oh, what am I to do? Perhaps I should consult Apollo about this. Well, she can't call you brother. She's not used to it. Are you done yet? Oh. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you. A photo? Oh. Jove. It is so good to see him again. Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now. Yes, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew. What? No. Skip. Let me skip it. Let me skip it, please. I'm gonna fucking kill. I don't want to see this entire fuck ass sequence again. I have to sit through these fuck ass credits. my god. Yeah. I have finally finished this fuck ass case. Oh fuck, there's more. Are you kidding? Oh. Are we is there really more? Hello? I swear to fucking God. Dear Mr. Oh, God fucking damn it. Okay. Give me a second. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been able to bid and attach. Thanks for some really rebuilding the legal system. Yeah, it's been a real challenge. I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. Please let this end. Let this end. Oh, God fucking damn it. Bro! Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just, I have 15 clients on my plate right now. Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Korean's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. I being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimated only about 60. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? No, wait just a minute. Hi. I've been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. I've been busy reading this entire time, so I haven't been keeping up with Broken Michael whatsoever until like 4 minutes ago. I've already received requests from 380 new clients. Oh, good lord. I don't know who that was. I'm gonna say something, aren't I? I trust you did your courts of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need for- Hmm. Hmm. Well,
Objection!
finally, this fuck ass case is over. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now I can finally cease this stream. And play a different game.
Yippee, it's finally over.
I am never touching this game again.